Hello!
Boy, me lads. How's it going, guys? Hope the music is not too loud. Can hear me clearly. Hope you can clear here. Yeah. Gonna sketch some ecology stuff. I have planned to do, I guess, like six or seven ecology pieces, and a little in the style of the ecology notes of Monster Hunter World. So gonna be cool. Hello, Bora. Hello, Dress. How's it going, guys? I hope I can manage to get shit done. Did I? My god. There we go. Those are the notes. Those are these. Fine. Yeah, how are you guys doing? Gonna make a chill stream. Painting some D&D minis for a friend. Ooh, nice. Need to also maybe open up Blender and get some renders of the head in different angles. Also need to maybe get a pose where two bolts are fighting. Hello, hi Shinobi, how's it going? Are those ads still playing on Twitch? Or is just the timer broken? It's broken, I guess. Typical Twitch, typical Twitch. And to make this guy crawl over. I know it will be not that dusty. I kinda want to convey that he's just plowing through and stirring up shit. Finished yesterday the armor piece. It's all done. I refined my workflow. Got a good one and turned out pretty well. It has the same quality as the other ones, but I spent just like 1/3 of the time I did the other ones. So that's pretty good. How many Avengers do I own in total? 2. I own 2, but man, I only can wear 1 because the other one kind of doesn't look good. I was thinking it was looking good on me, but no. Hey, Chicken Man, what's up? Maybe I should just do this and then I'm gonna erase a little bit again. And try to refine the sketch a little bit more. I like to do that, to be honest. It's a little bit time consuming as a process, but man, I like it. What's this design about? This design is about the blood goods plowing through the forest. He's just going through it breaking of branches. Squinting a little bit. Grinding, so he's grinding down his tusks, so that's one of the ecology things that I want to mention in a video. That he's not just plowing through the woods to just make pathways for his little pack. He's also plowing through the woods to just grind down his tusks so they don't grow too big, like a beaver would do. Itsuro, hello! So the creature is a big beaver. It is a mix of beaver and mole rat and boar. It's just a mix of everything. It has beaver elements, that has the elements of the tusks like a boar, big molars like and flabby skin like a mole rat. Also very scavenging like a boar, so eating up everything that is eatable, from berries to bones to rotten flesh. It will be just a giant gluttonous dumpster that he's just consuming. Not really like apex tier. But not backing away from a Brocta either.
Hello!
And hello, Dirty Cannon. How's it going? And hello, Clay. How's it going? How do you make a creature design stand out if you want to point out it's an apex predator?
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Urged. How dare you? Gift subs. Stop feeding Bezos your money. But also I appreciate it. And now Clay can spam my stupid emotes. Yippee! And hello, Holly. How to make a creature design stand out? I guess weaponry and the preferred type of food, I guess. Size, food, and general like tankiness or weaponry. Are like the key aspects of an apex predator. Like the Brukta has like 3 weapons. It has this giant beak, the sharp claws, and the trumpet-like bellow that is very high frequent. So like 3 weapons versus like to deter other creatures. The giant like beak that is known in terror birds to be very deadly, and in general in like omus or ostriches. and big giant talons like an eagle or falcon. That can also hurt. Like, it's hard to describe. There's like no like specific apex design in creatures or like in animals. I'm making my own bestiary for a college degree, and I'm so tired with this, but excited at the same time. Be excited, it's fun. Trust me. Imagine you will be doing like groceries, like putting away groceries left and right, and you'll be like, well, kinda have ideas that I want to make. Nothing against like cashiers, but there's a certain type of human who can be one, which are really important for society. But if you're a creative person who needs to do things that are not really creative, you will suffer. The line has gotten so much nicer. Wow, thank you, thank you. I'm glad my line work's getting better and better. I slowly find my own voice. I still resemble like a lot of like Oaks's sketch styles, but I also have a little bit of my own now. I looked a lot what Steve does with his hatching and scratching and his sketches. Looked a lot of Oak's work. And a bunch more different artists. Yes, Oaks is a mentor for me, but it's more like it's not like I'm paying him. He just gives me tips to get me into the industry for free. It's more like more of a friend, and I just looked at his work for like years before I really talked to him or chatted with him. I just admired from afar. Was just a cute little anime girl in the brushes and be like, oh my god, just look at him. Look at his evolved sketches, they're so pretty. Hey Namash, how's it going? I don't know if scars in an apex predator will convey that he's an apex. I would rather say it's a trait for like an elder or for a creature that is aggressive. Like hyenas have a lot of scars, but they're also apex predators. Do not forget, there's scavengers and apex predators at the same time, which is insane. Sure, a male lion can easily fucking one-tap a hyena, but hyenas are known to not be loners, and they can easily like overpower a female and a male if there are a lot of people. true mentor then. Yeah. Any tips for creature design? Have fun. Look at animals. Watch documentaries. Those are like my tips. Because most of my design coming out of like certain behaviors in creatures and animals, and at the same time come out of like gameplay reasons. And what is also important, environments are also very important for creature design. Why a certain creature is looking in that way, it should like resemble kind of the environment. Like you will not see a woolly mammoth in a desert. I wish I could find a mentor like this. I don't know, I've not been like actively searching for a mentor. I was just like admiring other artists. And I know that artists are very, very helpful people to each other. If they notice that you are not a fucking dickhead. Then every artist will help each other. Like, I help Void, Void helps me, same goes for like Jay. I help Urged, so... Because we're kind of like friends. That's it. Sure, you can buy a mentorship, but... That's the one thing. Robert is doing a self-portrait today. How did you know? How did you know? I shaved my hair bald today. I went back down to like 4 millimeters of hair. So I'm very bald red looking again. But my mom said I look younger because I look like fresh out of the army. But I never was in the army. I'm a fucking weak, soft-hand lad. Okay, call me soft paws. Because I have no fucking calluses. Even some of the girls say that I have softer hands than them. And they use creams and such, and I'm like, nope, I'm just painting all day. There's Void, is he coming here today? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how, what Void is doing. He should stream in a bit. Don't have any art friends anymore, they're all stopped. They will come, they will come. Probably working. He posted something in the CCC, so So he's awake. A true mentorship comes with Roman carrying you in Monster Hunter World. Indeed, indeed. I got so sick of all those L takes for fucking wilds. It is insane. I need to mute everything. Just bought Romex's friendship. You didn't. We've been hanging out on Void's channel, and I just kept talking with you. But I just thought, as you're a good lad, I can talk with you. I can be a disgusting piece of shit around you. You don't make me physically cringe. Sad. Oh, so sad. Oh, Ursh is very sad. Oh, Romek is not a whore. God damn it. How dare he? Oh, I wish he was. I wish I could buy more. Whore is such a nice word. It is so medieval. Such a medieval word. Like, oh, look at this whore. Oh, look at this stupid cripple. Look at this fucking peasant.
Thank you.
Stop. Thank you, Ursh, but stop. Come on, dude. Keep the body. Now dance. Oh, there you go. Now dance. Dance faster. Faster. Also, big tip, creature design Steve gave me, and that's if you do one design, try the next design to be completely different, like the opposite of the design you did. You make a giant lumbering mole rat, now make a speedy one. You make a fat one, make a thin one. You make a skinny one, maybe now make a very like skinned layered one, now make a very tight leathery one. So, and that kind of fuels imagination. That's a very good tip he gave me. Yeah, after this video goes out, I'm planning to maybe do something like a tutorial, I guess? Or armor sets, a little bit. I'm so fucking stupid with armor, but I maybe got the code down so I can help people. I still haven't cracked the code for creature design, I guess. It is... The problem is I can make it, but I can't describe it, what I did. For armor, I need to like focus down and think what I was learning. For creature design, for me, it's like fucking like breathing. I'm like, okay, done. It's very natural for me to do creature design, so it is tough to describe something you just know, or you just can't do. That's pretty difficult. I'm not saying it's talent, but sometimes you just have like a slight bump of +1 in that skill for some reason you don't even know. And it's very difficult to describe like automated thinking. You know what I mean? A very pretty thing you got there. Thank you very much. Oh, maybe I can show off the funky armor piece I did. Let me open this bad boy up. Looks good. Very good looking armor. So that will be the cool armor you will get by slaying this beast. So I kept the feeling of like royalty. And that's why I made it. I used the Landsknecht, flowy, like very flamboyant garments and clothing, and to resemble kind of the folds of the mole rat. And also used damask steel, but everything is kind of rusty. So it kind of tries to be very, very noble, but at the same time, it's kind of like a tyrant just crowns himself. And a lot of like kitchen weapons to resemble gluttony and hunger, which is big in this monster. Yeah, and some trinkets like thief, some bits of like the general like lighter skin flaps, and some amber jewelry on the crown. I guess it's good. Yeah, and very good what I did was there are still a lot of sketchy lines in here. I just like, fuck it, I will not like do too much. Just a little bit of like photo bashing some skin, just crank up the detail, but I was just very floppy, didn't rent it out much, but at this range, it's 100% enough. I don't need to do more. Yeah, I rendered it. Wait a second. So this was the previous one. I just sketched it like on Thursday. Just a little bit of sketching, a bit other work. And then I spent like 6 hours to render this out. 6-7 hours. So pretty fast, I would say. And I also touched up the weapons. So these are the weapons. Haven't I saved those weapons? No, wait a second. This is a monster. Where are the other weapons? I guess I gave him like a stronger rim light. There we go. Now I can save. Maybe. Yes. Save over them. Motherfucker. So many comments. But I always think, what can I do? Get variety. Yes, the variety is the spice of life.
Welcome.
Obviously, baked art. Thank you very much. Jesus Christ, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I also think like armor will come at the second point, Chicken Man. Oh yeah. A dead ball in the park, poor little thing. Free food, I say, Clay. Free food. Hi, Robek. Due to your content, love your entire art style and also the dark artist creature art kind of person. Nice. Hello. I've been not doing much horror art recently, so very light, I would say, nowadays. I've lost my edge. No, I just found out that horror art is nice, it's fun, it's also easy. It forgives a lot of like mistakes and such. Yeah, I fool everyone on Twitter. I post like, no, not 10-year-old stuff. My 10-year-old stuff looks fucking shit. I knew it back then and I knew it now. It's not good. Yeah, I enjoy the challenge of like believable creature design. Estes, hello! How's it going? Make dual blades? Ugh, no, I don't. No. No dual blades, no toothpicks. Every time I try dual blades, I'm very disappointed. I'm like, oh man, this is so boring. They look so cool, but man, this sucks. I hate playing them. And again, I try to take a step back from Monster Hunter. Yes, I know I have like a greatsword and a hammer. But again, I feel like greatsword and hammer are like staples in fantasy. The one thing I want to do is shield and flail. Actually, I also got. I know that I made some weapons.
Welcome.
Yeah, flail and shield, and I have also like a stationary harpoon gun, the chopping skewer, and the other one would be a pricket bulwark. Which is like a giant shield pan that you can like guard with, but also like bonk and spike with. And Cronester, thank you very much for the follow. I'm doing good, sir. I'm doing good. I am doing fine, thank you. I don't know if a whip is a cool weapon. It would do the slashing and ripping stuff. And I feel like the one thing I can't combine is piercing and ripping damage, because it's kind of like the same. But again, I don't know if I want to have like a whip weapon, because I feel like whips they don't fuse well enough with a human body build that is like very tanky and very heavy. So the power fantasy will be like you are, imagine you're playing a space marine in Monster Hunter, and everything is kinda Bloodborne coded. I know, guys, I'm selling a good game. Imagine Pokemon with guns. Awful concept. I'm still surprised that people bought it. I guess they bought it out of spite. More or less. I don't know. They're getting fucking sued. But again, also like Capcom doing all those what was it? The pattern for Pokemon was also insane. Like a lot of games like Persona, Digimon, they have the formula of goddamn fucking Pokemon. I don't know. Very, very odd. They have enough money. If you don't make like a blatant rip-off, like, then I guess then it's fine. But I don't know, it was just too much. Because I seen some of the PAL designs and I was like, is that from a new Pokemon game? Because nowadays all the fucking new Pokemon look like, I don't know, like a truck drove over a car with fucking paint. Drove over a creature, not a car. But it was too blatant. I feel like my creature designs are not looking too much like Monster Hunter designs. Maybe they have similarity in moves and such, but I don't think Capcom will sue my ass being like, how dare you use a fucking animal as inspiration, you piece of shit. Bubble mammal. Yes, sir. Holy shit, I watched a video today. Someone complaining about Helldivers. I love the game, but my feedback is, why balance the game? It should be fun, come on! It should be fun, the game should be fun. It's so unbalanced that not every enemy has a weak spot. It should be fun, the game should be fun. How dare you not be... it is... I was right before like to just like spam fucking clown emotes. I love the clown emote from Steam. It's such a good emote. It just immediately shows you what you are. It is insane. People really don't understand that balancing and having a certain art direction and visual style and mechanical style also goes into the balancing. And they also complain that a live service game that has updates every 2 to 3 weeks has bugs in it. It's like, do you want a live service game or do you want a finished playable game with no updates at all? Just fucking decide. People can't take compromises anymore. Yeah, they should make everything easy as fuck. People are like spamming the highest difficulty, which requires like a certain type of build, and then they are complaining that some enemies only can be targeted with anti-tank weapons. Why then you fucking play the highest difficulty, you fucking retard? It is insane. People clicking the highest difficulty, they're like, oh, I can only use a certain type of weapons because every enemy has fucking tank armor now. But I want to use my pea shooter like I did in all the other fucking lower difficulties. And then saying like, oh, you need to use this weapon. You also have like certain stratagems you can use that are built for that. It is... It is insane how devoid of logic most people are. And the person who did the video has like 200,000 subscribers, and his points are whining, crying, bitching, complaining, saying it should be fun. It is like he talks like an absolute fucking gamer, and gamer derogatory as a slur. Sometimes I use gamer as like, hey, what's up, gamers, to be cool. And sometimes I call people out to be a fucking gamer to insult them as much as possible. Like, I get when people complain. I get it. But always have like a solution for that. The solution is, this should be fun, is such a... It's one of the stupidest fucking things you can say. Yes, a game should be fun. But it should not be like fucking AFK Arena, where we just like do nothing and take everything you want because the game plays for itself. It is insane. No, yeah, kinda. If you, I was sick of the community of Monster Hunter Wilds, so I played Darktide. Darktide has a lot of fucking screamy, whiny gamers, and some of them are absolute giga chads that are like, oh, this is the problem with the game. I will not cry about it. I just give you data. Like, if you play Darktide, Reginald is a fucking saint. He's a fucking angel. I love this guy. Because he's like, oh, I ask a friend to make a mod so I can track data to see how we can balance certain weapons. So I track down all the data. Now he's a playtester for Fat Shark, or Darktide specifically, to just include some changes. But then you have like some other people who are saying, oh, welcome to Sloptide, let me fucking cry and bitch and moan about the game and not give any feedback. And my feedback is sometimes it's fun or it's not fun. It's unfair. It's like, just make a fucking PowerPoint presentation. My god. But yeah, Alfred, how's it going? I just got very fucking pissed off. It is insane and strange how people are so sure of their complaining that they like, the moment they have a community behind them, it's like, oh, I can say anything, it's right because I have a lot of yes men behind me. Instead of like showing something. Like, just saying it's fun and it's not your core community you want to please. It's like all those dullards that don't fucking know how to balance something. They just don't want to do it. It's like, oh yeah, balancing a difficulty in a game is not important, which is like the biggest fucking L. That's why I muted today everything about like Monster Hunter. It is fucking disgusting what people are saying. The recent comment was that I saw, it was related to Borderlands 4. And people were talking about like, oh, Borderlands 4 runs like shit, and Randy Pitchford insults all the fucking gamers to be poor. Yeah, fuck this guy. What a giant clown. Second of all, why do you use like? It's like, oh, Monster Hunter performance is so shit and bad, but at least the devs are like not assholes to us. No, the devs just sold you a $70 game, promised a lot of shit, and haven't delivered. Everything is buggy, the story sucks, the endgame is nothing. After 7 months, the game is barely playable, and people are still complaining that it's kinda like empty. So, something is missing in the sauce, and they still patch in content that should be in release, but at least the devs are not calling us stupid. 10 out of 10 game. It's like, no, you are a glazer and a stupid idiot. Sure, all the mainstream audience sent death threats to the devs, which is also a big stupid. I feel like sending someone death threats, like honest death threats, just taking your time to send someone like a letter to kill themselves is should be a thing that the police should get involved, because it's very insane behavior. Yeah, the devs got death threats because of Monster Hunter Wilds, because they delivered an unplayable game. To be honest, it is unplayable. I looked at my girlfriend's settings, and she was above the minimum range, so it should be playable. No, it wasn't. It was not playable. It was not working, and it still doesn't work. But at least Randy Pitchford didn't call us poor. But at least fucking Borderlands 4 releases a full game. No one is complaining that the game is like missing like half of it. Or the game didn't promise certain features that it didn't like really do. So I don't know. People are... It's too much of the weird either one side or the other. It's insane how much it bleed into the society. Everyone has an opinion, and everyone is either on one side or the other. I don't think it's... No, I also don't think it's his fault. It's future bloat, and it's, I guess, crunch, and... I feel like the Unreal Engine as an industry standard is, like, not good, but also devs are kinda chilling on their asses and be like, oh yeah, AI upscaling will do that shit, we don't need to care about it. Like... I feel like we need to go back to PlayStation 3. Because I feel like in that era most games were running smooth. And we don't really need more. I don't know. Wilds doesn't really look different than World. And World runs better. And maybe two fucking birds on the other side of the map shitting at a specific time is not really that important for me. I know ecology is important, but god damn it. Who fucking cares if your game doesn't fucking run well? And yeah, and Borderlands are known to run good because the cell shading just allowed them to have a lot of shit going on, but the graphic thing was just like a good solution to cut down of graphical fidelity. But I don't know why a cell shaded game is now running worse. It's weird. You know what I can say? I'm excited for Battlefield 6. It seemed to run decently. It looks like a very down-to-earth Battlefield, even though I haven't played much Battlefield in my lifetime. And I also see a lot of nerfs to the schizo movement, which is also really nice. So, no fucking crouch jumping, slide gliding over you with 200 fucking kilometers an hour. And one tapping you with two different fucking guns swapping at the same time. So I really like Battlefield 1. I sometimes like boot it up with my friend and just chill for evening. It's really wild. It does a little bit, it does. I would not say it looks worse. It looks worse because no one can run it, so everyone is like cranking down the graphical fidelity. I also see people like color correcting stuff because they're colorblind and don't have taste in artistic or like can't accept that a giant sandstorm making everything covered in dusty sand makes everything look dusty and gray. They can't accept it. It's like, no! No! How dare they remove my colors? I want my dust to sparkle. I want my dust to look like a children's birthday cake. Please. You're actually a fan of it. Every time I used FrameGen, everything looks like fucking ass. It looks like the moment something goes south, it's just like, oh no, FrameGen, activate, generate more of those badly rendered pixels, so we have more of it. I mean, I'm a fan of. Ah, okay. Hello, Mossy. How's it going? So I'm very happy about Silksong. I'm very happy about all those AA titles. And people that are kind of complaining about Arrowhead doing certain things, guys, it's a AA company. They don't have many people there. And they still have produced a game that you can play for multiple fucking hours. Yes, it crashes. Yes, it has bugs. Yes, sometimes you get thrown out. But it's the same shit with AAA games that have like 10 times the amount of people and like billions and billions more of fucking money. I feel like people are a little bit too harsh on the devs that are like on smaller scope games. I don't know. But yeah. I love Nintendo, I love Capcom, I love them. Gol, 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 gol. Please, more Daddy Capcom, please. I want to buy more Monster Hunter skins. No, I don't need more content. Please, give me more skins. I want to see a generic girl more naked. Please, I need that skin. Please. I want to give you money. I haven't played Silksong, and I never will because it's just not my type of game. But I also will not bash my head against a fucking wall and say, "Oh, I hate this game because I like it." I'm so happy that people got a sequel to Hollow Knight that is enjoyable and great. It's just nice to see. And only costs $20. I could charge triple the amount. But didn't. Which is insane. Let's just taste, yeah. I will not complain about a game that I don't find tasty gameplay wise. That's the same shit that happened with like Elden Ring. People are complaining like, they need to introduce easy mode because it's not a game made for me, but I need to make it all about myself. Please. Sure, it's nice to enjoy certain things, but my god. Sometimes you just don't like something and that's it. Sometimes you also are not good at a thing. You can try to improve, but that requires work. People who love AI-generated images should fucking bash their heads against the wall. Yippee! We don't need to forget to bully them more. We need to bully them, we need to call them slurs, and we need to point fingers at them and laugh that they are unskilled and lazy. And very poo-poo, doo-doo gaga, and very uncool. I would throw them in a giant garbage bin if I was at the school playground. Ordea, hello! And Lurk, hello, goodbye. Like, Elden Ring does not have an easy mode, and it should never have. The moment Miyazaki introduces an easy mode, the game is dead. It will divide the community so much that the game will die. Look what happened to Wilds. The difficulty and removal of certain things just divided the community so much that the game is basically dead. It's like, oh, people still play it. Like 6,000 people play it. But yeah, but motherfucker, like 5,000 people play World. And that game is 8 years old. What do you mean? They divided the community so much. They had a good community. They had a steady player base. But no. They needed to please. But I also don't think that the dev team wants to make or keep on making like Monster Hunter like games. It doesn't feel like it. They want to make a very archaic boss rush. And some of the art directors just like to do ecology. And that's kinda it. But I don't think they really nail gameplay mechanics well. Yeah, you just need to summon. That's why I never summoned. I never summoned in Elden Ring. I did it once and I was like, oh my god, this is the easy mode. Oh my god, this is the mode for the people who don't know how to use their thumbs. It's all for all those semi-cat people who don't have opposable thumbs. Guys, I love bitching about video games. No, I love bitching about, like, people. About people who enjoy a game and attach their whole ego and self to a video game. It's the same point as like attaching your self-worth to a celebrity. Like all those Swifties. That's a fucking cult, and it's also a disease. Maybe I'm just getting old. Maybe I'm getting old and I'm realizing that being mad about certain things is very, very stupid. Or defensive about certain things. Oh, I hate that they make the cats talk. I hate that they made the cats talk, and I hate they removed the Monster Hunter language. It was such a cool little thing. I love to hear the stupid fucking yapping in the Monster Hunter language. It was just transporting me into the realm of Monster Hunter. Like, oh, they have their own language, they have their own culture. They can understand the fucking meowing of the cats. It's so insane, it's so cool. And I was like, oh, everyone speaks fucking American, and my cat speaks American. And if you don't like it, everyone will speak Japanese because you don't fucking understand it. But it sounds like Japanese. It doesn't sound like Monster Hunter. Maybe for the fucking Southern Americans who don't like anime, evil shit. I don't know. Like, to be honest, everyone likes anime. But again, if you don't like it, then you don't know how Japanese would sound like. But if you like it, and you watched a little bit of dub, you know that Monster Hunter language doesn't sound like Japanese. It's a very weird mix, and I really liked it. And it was a core part of Monster Hunter to have like that weird random language. It's so cool. I don't know why they removed it. And then decided to make the cats talk. By the way, they introduced a slider now. can now regulate how much the cat is talking. And I tried it. I tried playing with it to see how awful it is. After one hunt, I was done. And then I saw people play it. I don't know. But having the cat say, "Wow, what a view!" for the 100th time, at the same point over and over again, I don't know how you can be sane. And if it was like, if the cat had like meaningful dialogue, no, it hasn't. It just repeats for the stupid Americans. I definitely think the Capcom team was like, the stupid Americans, they don't understand. We need a talking cat to describe them what they see. Rub sweat away with yen. Ha ha ha, very good. We do that. What's your all-time favorite Monster Hunter monster? Will be Barroth. I like my giant charging mud dwelling Anteater. There we go. I like him. He's great. I like his sound. I like his mechanics. He's great. I like him. And if not him, I really enjoy Anjanath, the Diablos, and Kazu. But Kazu needs a desperate, like, rework. Or, like, a little bit more ecology. I feel like the poor boy got, like, just put into rice for no fucking reason. You would think, oh, he would be great in rice because you have the wire bug to slap him out of like the side cave walls, but you don't really do that. Paluma is fun. And I don't know why people hate Nightshade. He's a difficult aerial denial fight. The one fight I don't like is Legiana, Shrieking Legiana, because not the screaming, it's just like the frail, thin body that you mostly miss, and the constant flight. It's just like you can't win the fight skill-based because there's no skill. You can't like overcome a flying monster that is always hovering above you, screaming at your face. You can't randomly be absolutely skilled and cracked. I guess then I need to like change the weapon type, but Monster Hunter kinda like doesn't want you to play multiple weapons because all that crafting just takes a lot of time. What's your main weapon? I main hammer. I'm a hammer main. And after hammer, I main gun lance. And after gun lance, I main greatsword. And after greatsword, yeah, you know, heavy bowgun, switch axe, lance. Yeah, 7 weapons should it be. What I don't main is charge blade, sword and shield, dual blades, insect glaive, light bowgun, bow. I also main horn, hunting horn. Hunting horn is very fun. Yeah, Puki Puki is also an amazing monster. Great visuals, nice poison monster. A little bit on the weaker side though. I wish he was a little bit more slappy. Yeah. He's a good monster. No, those are like the images for the ecology notes from Monster Hunter World. I just look at the style to see like if I can make it kind of feel like a notebook. I kind of don't do that currently, so. I kind of want to go away from... where are those fucking images? I want to go away from this. The gray plates. So I will not color it. I will keep it as a sketch. I will not do more. So I will just color it with like etching and scratching. And try to keep like a good form. No, Deviljah is a great design. I like him. The only thing I wish he would do is make you bleed. Like his saliva shredding your armor and also inflicting bleed would be so good. Like, not his jaw strikes would inflict bleed, not his like saliva. It would be nice if his bleed damage would scale with his strength. So it could be cool. Those bestiary videos you do are some of the best I ever seen. Thank you very much. I'm glad, Mossy. I'm very glad to hear that. It makes me very happy. The problem is that it takes so much fucking time. And now of the new one, I reworked everything. I don't know if I don't have it. I reworked the general visuals in most of it, so I guess the other ones that I will produce will not take as long as this one. But again, I know myself, sometimes I see just one thing I don't like and then I need to change everything because I'm a perfectionistic, stupid idiot. Yeah, but for like a blunt crushing damage, Deviljah is like this a lower jaw, but his anatomy doesn't convey like bite force, which is kind of like But he should have had like if you have like all those crushing teeth, he should have like way more meat around like his jaw area. Like if you see like gators have like a lot of bite force, he needs that. But I feel like his whole like fighting style is not even like that much of like a biter. I feel like Anjanath has more like bite moves. Like him just dragging on the ground is one thing, but him biting is a little bit more nicer. Yeah, I guess Deviljho just... I don't think he drools acid, he just drools like stomach bile. Because he gets hungry. And his stomach just overproduces a lot of like digestive enzymes, and then he just spews out, like you have if you have... I forgot the term. If you have not eaten enough, or if you ate too fatty stuff, you have like stomach burn.
Come back anytime.
Hello Romy boy, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing, Fish? Thank you very much, dude. Kick the body! Stop giving the subs. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It really isn't. I'm just saying. I appreciate it. Doing some environment sketching, or like not environment. Sketching some endemic stuff, some ecology, and fucking endemic. I'm also just sketch ecology stuff. There we go. My God. What's my favorite dinosaur? I like Baryonyx and Spinosaurus, so those are pretty cool. I also love Dilophosaurus. Was it Dilophosaurus? I also love the Utahraptor. I love Utahraptor. One very, very cool design. Yes, I love Dilophosaurus. Not the Jurassic Park one, but the real one. I love the real one. What a fucking grim-looking bastard. I love the fucking crest. So fucking good. For herbivores, I like Dino... Was it... Kyvrus? Yeah. I love the herbivore, I love Dino Kyvrus. This giant duck boy with the giant claws. Pretty cool. You doing 2D study animations? Hell yeah. Nice, at the end of the year. Ooh. I'm excited, dude. Excited. He meant to eat through... I guess yes, but I guess you can say one thing and say like, yeah, his ass, blah blah, but his general like his general location of muscle is just not there. Actually, Dinocaurus was an omnivore. Yeah, I know. Fuck you. I guess if not Dinocaurus as an herbivore, then I'd take Stegosaurus and Ankylosaurus. Those are cool too. Never was a fan of Triceratops, but I'm slowly warming up to them. I'm slowly. And Leo Val, hello Leo, how's it going, dude? How's the stream? If you have anything to show, feel free to drop a link. Yeah, small lanky raptors are one thing. I like the middle ground. I like the middle section from like Dilophosaurus to Allosaurus to like, I know Spinosaurus is pretty fucking big, but like Baryonyx is also pretty nice. Do you like the Jurassic Park Velociraptors or do you like the real Velociraptors? Because Velociraptors are like fucking corgi-sized chickens and not very huge. The real ones, okay. Wait, you're not mossy. I'm stupid. Can drop a few links soon? Hell yeah, nice. Glad you had a good stream. The new spiky one. Yeah, the new spiky one, spiky Ankylosaurus looks absolutely sick. What a beast. Really fucking cool. Yeah, the Utahraptor is pretty big, yes. I like him. In general, I like Megaraptors. Megaraptors, but I also have a fable for Carcharodontosaurus, or like or Giganotosaurus.
Oh shit!
Look very mean. Hello, Leechlet. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello, people. Hello. Hi, Leechlet. How are you doing? How are you doing and your fellow husbando? How are you both guys doing? Here I am. Gotta take the dogger out. Do you got a dogger recently?
Welcome.
Or do you always had a dog? Leechlet, if you wanna drop any cursed shit, feel free. I would love to share. His name is Roach. Ah. And for 5 years. Ah, nice. Sick. And very cute name. Have a nice roach walk. True. Tree of Void. Tree of the Void. Thank you for the follow. And Digital Spirit. Thank you also for the follow. How's it going? Bye, keep up the good work. Thank you very much for joining, Mossy. Have a good one. So for the people in here, I am working on my little Monster Hunter project that is more aligned with quick elevator push. Imagine you're a space marine in a Bloodborne world and it's Monster Hunter. There we go.
Welcome.
And you have Las Plagas in your system to make you very strong. There we go. Easy. Checked every game. Checked every cool thing I have. But it's medieval, so it's very Dark Souls 3-like. But we have no magic. Easy pitch. Oh my god, all my favorite things. Thank you, Trash Witch. That's the cursed shit, Leechlet? That's the cursed shit, huh? The cursed shit is a pretty woman, I guess. Turn hot dogs into hot logs. Ah, cursed shirt. Ah! I'm dyslexic. I'm sorry. Awesome. I love your avatar. Very cute. Especially the hair and mouth and glasses. It's always nice. Okay, let me... Do I have it? No, I can only pay it here. Basically the same. Finally got my Romic fan out. Fucking Kirby Leechlet. A blessed day. I can also make it chubby or very skinny. And we can make it mogging. There we go. I'm Skylar White, yo. Mewing beta. I also start mewing. Nah. I need to lose some weight though. Still haven't reached my fucking 160 pounds. Got this, bro. Yeah, I only need to not eat. That's the only thing. It's very easy, to be honest. I'm just lazy. I'm just lazy not to eat. Take it easy, Leechlet. Have fun. Have fun walking, Roach. Take care, take care. Happy Thugs. Thank you very much for the follow. Maelstrom. Also, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it, guys. Shisha. Oh, wow. What the hell? That's sick. God damn. That is very good, dude. That's very pretty. It's spongy. The only thing I feel like this side is more pleasing than this one. This one has too many lines. You need some lines that go down. Just a little bit. It's too straight. You made this one on this side where you have like overlapping stuff. Just need to do it on that side. But amazing. I also love this one. Ah, this is very disgusting tubes. Very, very cool. I also like the light. This specular. I don't know, not specular highlight. The subsurface scattering. There we go. Very, very cool. Very nice. That's some good work, man. Oh. That's very Bloodborne. Very Bloodborne, especially the item. Very, very cool. Very nice job, man. That's some fantastic work. Not yet, tomorrow. Need to log in. Like maybe. Fish, I'm not here to give feedback. Because you know, the moment I do feedback for one person randomly out of the chat, everyone wants it. And then I can get nothing fucking done. It is what it is. I don't know. Also, I'm not a comic guy, so I have no opinions. You want to show because you're proud of them? Good, I guess. I'm not your dad. It's nice that you're proud of it. Always good. Always be proud of your work. Too much work into those trees. I don't need it. They're just background trees. Come on, Robin. Come on. Concentrate. You can do better. Birth us, Father Mac. I will. Maybe. Never. There we go. Like this one is not the best rendition of the blood gods I have sketched. It's a little bit too clumsy. I'm not a comic artist. I can't replicate the same thing over and over again.
Welcome.
It's tough. And Vipver, thank you very much for the follow. How's it going? This one will be, by the way, for charging purposes, and I still need to do for the script scavenging carcasses. So I have him digging out like a frozen carcass. Blah, 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 blah. Poison, paralysis, and even hallucination can be contained in his spit, drooling out of his jaw and coating his tusks. This will be also another piece. Maybe I'm gonna just do like a bust, or like just a headshot. Skin Kings will execute younger males. Will be a very fun thing to sketch. The blood gods scavenge most of his food and will even scare off Brukta if hungry enough. That will be a cool piece where we'll maybe paint like a blood huts, like a carcass of a blood huts, a Brukta killing it, and blood gods just like screaming and kind of like scaring off away the apex predator. While blood has pointy triangle shapes for a nose, there we go. But both have a front flap that can plug the nose shut while burrowing or charging through the woods. And Suburban, how are you doing? Good luck with the backgrounds, Fish. I find backgrounds very, very difficult. Maybe not difficult, very boring. Not a background artist. I'm slowly warming up though. Slowly warming up to backgrounds and such. No, like I said, I don't want to feedback on stream. Because at that point I will never finish my project, my own work, or my own job. And trust me, you can get far without feedback. I did. I never got feedback until 2021. Do not shame your viewers. I'm shaming? Nah. Can they hunt for themselves or are they obligatory scavengers? More scavengers. They don't really hunt. They're too big and loud to hunt things. They will maybe occasionally like stumble over an ekelbow and kill them. But I would not say they are meant to hunt something. So bloodguns are not like hyenas. They're not like a predator and scavenger. If they smell something rotten, if they are hungry enough, they will try to scare off other predators to cash in the fucking food. But not that they will like seek out fights. Only like between alpha males, and maybe kill a male that grows tusks and start to emit a certain type of smell, and they will just like outright kill them and eat them to show dominance and that every male has its place. If he doesn't leave the pack, he will get eaten, and only the strongest will survive. Which kind of breeds then like a healthy gene range of like, oh, they are first going to a different pack, maybe growing even stronger, and maybe come back after a certain time period. So that inbreeding is like less of a thing. Only had one viewer. Ah, man, you still could have rated. It's fun to see the little animation play. Come on, man. How dare you take away the funny animation from all my viewers and not rating. True, but now it's too late. No. So the thing that I said, like, you can get better without feedback, is true if you are critical of yourself. And if you are critical, if you learn to be like critical about your own work and what you do, you start to see like certain patterns that you maybe do in your workflow, which can help immensely to just like negate like certain traps in art, and just to set up new goals. I feel like that's also a pretty good thing to learn, is to know what goal you have at the end. It kind of like drives you to be better instead of like someone telling you to be better. Because I don't think you guys like, if you play a video game, the moment you don't know what to do, you don't open up YouTube immediately, or do you? Which is kind of a weird thing. If you do so. And then you kind of like rob yourself of the thing of like learning for yourself. Also, there's a lot of like taste involved in sometimes feedback, so even Steve gave me amazing feedback, but I just also noticed that our tastes don't really align that much if it comes to like armor design, which is totally fine. But sometimes someone can give you feedback that is always good, but it can sometimes just not align with your tastes. But the moment you think, oh, a talented artist gave me feedback, I guess he's right, so I gonna I don't know if someone like knocked at my door. Wait a second. Yeah. Nope, no one does it. But my cat is doing the thing of like staring at the door as someone is there, but no one is there. He's waiting for my girlfriend, but she will not come home. She's at a party today. So I can run around, balls out in the evening alone. So yeah, it can be a trap that a good artist tell you one thing because he has other tastes, and that you will maybe gaslight yourself of being, oh, I'm doing something wrong, blah blah. It is a thing, it is a thing. I'm going naked. Yeah, I'm going naked tonight. I'm going. I'm being completely loose today. Okay, more skin in the wind. This water tastes stale. Ugh. Yeah. Blade Queso style is not. God damn it. Yeah. Trust me. You think so, but it can happen that you think like that. This feedback is so good. I need to obey by this feedback. So I did, and I made like a lot of different looking armor sets here, as you can see. And those look fine, but I never like liked it that much. And I continued with those. But I still, I don't know, I didn't like those too heavily. They looked kind of more cartoony than I wanted. And I kind of asked Steve that, I don't know, I don't feel the armor sets, they feel off. And then I was thinking too, like, what if I try to make those armor sets to have like a certain weight in certain areas? Which kind of worked. But then I kind of like try to be a little bit more grimdark and try to like sketch more of these armor sets to look what works, what doesn't. It's fine. And then I even like reworked an armor set to look like extra bulky to see if that works. But at the end, I tried so much to have like a certain visual style of armor, and then I kind of like it clicked to me, and then I started doing those, which are more up my speed, what I enjoy visually. This will be, by the way, the next armor set I will do. And I talked with Blanky, he gave me like an amazing tip of like, what if you just make more trinkets instead of like making the whole armor look made out of a monster. And I kind of liked it more that way. I kind of try to resemble with realistic looking like armor sets, historically accurate armor sets. I try to resemble the monster as close as possible, like the character, the visual style. And after that, I just add trinkets of the monster to just amp up a little bit of that visual style. And this really worked out for me. So yeah, this is kind of like what I will maybe do for like a tutorial video, how I discovered how to like a certain, or like how I figured out to make armor. Yeah, it looked very, I don't know. That's the thing. It looks very cartoony and very like almost silly, I would say. Which is not my vibe I want to go with. And I know Steve Sketches is a very, very talented fantasy illustrator, designer, so his feedback is always valuable. But he's very like high fantasy, while I kinda heavily prefer like low fantasy, close to like almost like grim dark, where it's like still like Lord of the Rings, it is very low fantasy, like magic is dying out and that's entry, yada yada yada. But even that, from that point, you can go one step lower. Even less fantasy. Even though, yeah, I have fantasy with like giant monsters that should not move that much. Like, it's a little bit too weighty, but again, like, do we have the same gravitational pull in my universe? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe the gravity is like 10% less. 10 or 10% less? Yeah, could work. I don't know. It's about believability, yes. It's a very, very important point on my end. Like for me and my art style, I want it to be believable. That's why I really enjoy like believable movies that feel fantastical but aren't too fantastical. Like, I personally don't like Star Wars. My god. This is fucking some child play. That's not my jam. I don't like Star Wars at all. It's very silly. But I would not say I don't heavily dislike sci-fi. Like, Pacific Rim has sci-fi, but I like the weight behind it. It kind of feels nice. I also like the sci-fi of Helldivers. I feel like it's believable. It has structure. It has strength. It doesn't have like this stupid random magic component. The Force is like, yeah, sure, the Force, but it's just like your typical fucking magic. You have some fucking sorcerers in your group. Yippee. And we all know sorcerers. I feel like sorcerers are the gay wizards. And I feel like studying books is pretty cool. So do with the information you... whatever you want. I find sorcerers pretty... not so cool as wizards. But if you say I can decide between being a sorcerer, a wizard, or a warlock, I take a warlock. Warlocks are pretty cool. But yeah. So, be critical of your work. Feedback is nice, but not really like mandatory or too important. If you're critical of yourself and you see that you're constantly improving, then I don't think feedback is that necessary. At the end, your parents never gave you feedback after one painting. They just said it's good. You're making great stuff. And you continued. Making better pictures. That's the way. I don't know. I never watched the Star Wars movies, so if you say something, I will be like, I don't fucking know what direction Star Wars is going. I watched Mandalorian season 1 and 2, and I guess 3, but I mostly forgot 3 because it was absolute hot garbage. And I hate Baby Yoda. And every time someone tells me his name is Grogu, I'm about to punch someone. I don't know what happened in Boba Fett. I guess I watched it, but I guess it's a thing of like either I can get my balls squeezed or I can watch a stupid show, and maybe I don't want to get my balls squeezed at the moment. So I guess I watch a stupid show because nothing else is there. Mary Art, hello! Perfect moment to join the stream! Me talking about getting my balls squeezed instead of watching Boba Fett. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you doing? I'm doing some environmental ecology sketches. Is it a giant mole? Yes, it is a giant mole. The giant fantasy mole? No, not really fantasy. He is very, very normal. He has fantastical shapes, but he's more or less... He's more sci-fi than fantasy, I would say. But Roman sci-fi is more like, it is like space and such. No, it isn't. Sci-fi is about like the knowledge, the things. The big brain, the aha moments, not like, oh, it can happen. Yeah, I try to design my creatures more on like a scientific base instead of like relying too much on fantasy. There are some fantastical things, but like him even like grinding on the ground with his like giant tusks in front of him to plow like roots through like forest areas. Also grinds down his teeth at the same time. So he's like a beaver who's always like grinding down his front giant tusks to not grow too big and too heavy and too unwieldy. At the same time, making roads for different other creatures to pass through the forest. At the same time, creating fake roads for humans, but also other predator creatures, aka other herbivores that will maybe pass through these roads, making new environment areas for other predatory ambush creatures that will maybe use those roads to attack the herbivores that will pass through. So and it's a thing. Like you see in like frogs that will pass over the road, you see like a lot of like birds of prey catching those frogs because they're like now in open areas. Literally some world building stuff. Like it. Thank you very much. He's a living bulldozer. Yes, sir. Dinosaurs, yeah, dinosaurs are sci-fi, definitely, 100%. And it's great. If you think about it, Star Wars is more fantasy than Lords of the Rings. Sorry, Lord of the Ring, not Rings. You. Don't multiply the rings, you. We don't wanna see the fucking Amazon vomit. Stormlight archive from Sanders. Wait a second. Stormlight. Let me check. Let me check. Brandon Sanders. Is that his name? My girlfriend reads those books. There's multiple ones. She reads a ton of books. She scares me. I can't read. I can't read no good, you know. A scary woman to me that can read fast. I can't enjoy reading that much. First, I'm dyslexic. I sometimes I can misread like the simplest words, and then I get into a death spiral, and then I can just shut off and just, in quotes, like read. And like I look like reading, my eyes move over the letters, but I'm already gone. I'm already daydreaming about like something better. About my own fucking story. So I was never the reading type. That's why I'm always DM, because I can come up with shit very quickly. And I also write my own stories, so... Yippee! I guess I started listening to the Age of Madness things. I also can get away from audiobooks. So I can listen to them and think about a whole different story or a whole different thing. So it turns into like background noise. I can't concentrate even on like audiobooks, which is impressive. I'm so surprised. Today I saw a fellow artist was saying that someone is like stealing his work, doing a shitty color correction, and reposting their own works as like theirs. So people pretending. Igor Kapustin, amazing artist. Like his stuff, fucking cool. And I never encountered someone pretending to be like me, which is insane. Have a good one, fish. Take care. Good luck on your background journey. I feel with you. It's a tough one. There we go. Sometimes background be like that. Is this too much work? Nah. I don't think so. That looks good. Looks fun. There we go. Let me just take a normal and take a darken brush and just outline that sucker here a tiny bit more. I'm your biggest wannabe. Romic replacement therapy. Yeah. Detoxing of Romic. Oh dear, I can't listen to that schmuck talk about video games. He didn't even make one. Let me do this. Person on YouTube who has many subscribers. I know how to balance a video game because I played it. Yes, I know shit about programming or other things, balancing artistically, story-wise or lore-wise, but I am a YouTuber. I know what to do. I would say I know what fun is. You know what fun is? My opinion. Some YouTubers, a little bit of an inflated ego. A little bit much. Puppy, hello. Welcome. Welcome to Currycast. Today we read how Mario got sucked off. And we started. Mamma mia, said Mario. In a dark alley getting sucked off by a very ugly hooker. I'm sorry. And the day before he was thinking about Peach. Oh, flashback. It was a peaceful day in Mushroom Kingdom, but something was off. I, the protagonist, 6 years old, I knew something was not right. The air was thick, and my blood congealed into a thick paste as I saw Mario going into the real world. I love taking jabs at fucking creepypastas, but the recent ones I was listening to on Creepcast, Mother Horseye, 12 hours, but my god, what a insane fucking story. Very, very cool. Highly recommended. There are also other ones, like the one man in the space station. That was a very short story, very, very cool. Or please someone kill me. I'm laying down in some kind of like street name at the subway. Please put a bullet into my head. I can't no more, which is this story was also pretty scary. But yeah, Poppy, how you doing? How you doing? Learning Live 2D, nice. I must say Live 2D not that complicated for like basic use, what I did with my PNG tuber. I don't know if it's a VTuber. I guess it's more a VTuber than a PNG tuber. I can't wait when YouTube cashes out like millions of dollars to me so I can make my whole fucking mocap 3D model. And I'm gonna ruin everything by jerking off the stream. There we go. I'm sorry to spoil you. You have more head movement. That's what they always say. Wink wink smiley face blush. That's true. Sometimes they are very, very glitchy. And then you put everything into VTube Studio, and then you try to like figure out the parameters of like how much your mouth is opening, how much it is tracking, how much your eyebrows is tracking. How good does the shit track through your fucking glasses? How much light source do you need to track your face pretty well? Do I need a ring light on my face? Maybe. Do I have one right now? Yes. It makes me squint more. And then if anything works, then you need to go back into live 2D and tweak their stuff, but import it, export it back in, and tweak it again. It's like, oh, it's so much work. But it can be all done in a day. All the rigging and setting up stuff. Oh god, there's more. There's always more. Don't be sad, be happy, you can learn more. I'm getting hungry. Do I gonna eat today? Is it eat or yeet? And now I can cancel my hunger by just like chugging down water. I can reset the hunger clock. Shit. I will not say it. I guess it's 2 races for YouTube or Twitch. I would say it in a Discord call because it's not that racist, but it's racist enough. It's a good joke though. In the moment. Trust me guys, trust me, it was a good joke. I can't bring it, I can't. I'm curious now. No. Just think about it. I was drinking water and I was like, huh. I can cancel my hunger with water. Why do people don't do that? Oh, wait. And then you can figure it out. There we go. That is another enough hints for the joke. My job is done. I had said enough. Ta-ta! And I fly away on a giant umbrella. You know what? I kind of appreciate that Rihanna, I'm sorry because I said umbrella, I immediately got the song in my head. I appreciate that Rihanna just came in, had some banger songs, and left. I'm hearing from her like almost nothing. No drama, no anything. Maybe there is drama, I don't know, but I appreciate that she just said, well, I guess I'm done. I don't need to be in the public constantly. Fucking crying and bitching about like Beyonce does. I did some good songs and I left. What happened to Kesha? She had some banger songs. She's also gone. Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, cool. I can listen to the songs without like thinking about like, oh yeah, she raped someone. Oh, okay, well, whatever. Oh yeah, he's a racist. Oh my god, he killed someone. Oh no, I can't listen to the song anymore. Oh, he's a child predator. I can't listen to the songs no more. Fuck. To be honest, if like people get exposed for being those, good. What did I say, Chicken Man? What funny shit did I say? It was a racism down my umbrella. Always blaming the bad weather. I wish I could be your friend, but my skin is very different until the end. Don't let me sing, guys. We have the Mole Church now. Mole Church karaoke. Oh, we could also call it a Mole-oke, haha. It's a tiny whiplash. I appreciate it, Chicken Man. That I can still give a little bit of off-guard whiplash to people. Shall we test it? No. No, we shall not. Don't. Don't. I'm sketching here. Come on. Yes, I'm sure. Motherfucker. Another time then. Yeah. I see you. Threatening me. But you know what? You don't have power over me. If I don't want the Mole Church right now, I can just take your points and just do nothing with it. Nothing! No Mole Church! No praise! No Nickel Moret! Only I can summon the Mole Red King. I walked it up the stage. You're nothing. I am the voice of the Mole Red King. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Who do you think you are? I sat with the Mole Red Church.
Who the fuck are you? No talent, mediocre piece of shit. Who the fuck are you? You nothing.
Nothing. You're great. You're talented. You're a jolly individual. I like your company. You're everything the world needs. hydrate. Ew. So you want me to... You want me to experience hunger, I see. Moisten up, big boy. It's the first time someone called me a big boy. Thank you. Most of the time they look at me and say, moisten up, average Andy. That's so stupid. Like, I give like advice to be a better artist, and at the same time I'd fucking do that stupid shit. Who the fuck I am? I don't know, I'm nothing. I feel like that's good enough. Look at this. Looks pretty. It's running through it. Ah, just a bit of fun. Just a little sprinkle. Just a little sprinkle of fun. How quaint. How quaint. Scrumptious little tidbits of fun. Cheese. What do you have with cheese, huh? Why do you bring spoiled milk into this conversation, huh? I love freshly squeezed milk. And you turn it into cheese. Why the fuck should I make my own coffee without fucking milk? Yes, those are Monster Hunter World references. Look how much love they put into those creature designs and not gameplay. No, World has good gameplay. Very good. Already a little bit on the weaker side to like older titles, but I feel like that's the best rendition of like a modernized Monster Hunter without like taking a giant fucking butter knife that's sharpened and has like rust on it. Very cheap cheese. It stabs the fan base. Oh, you didn't enjoy Wilds? No, I didn't enjoy it. I hated it. I feel robbed. I felt betrayed. I didn't know I was paying $70 for an early access that barely runs on my recommended system. They didn't praise it as a... They praised it as a ready-to-go game. I didn't know the story was written by a fucking 10-year-old.
Welcome.
Who put his OC Arcworld into the game. I never finished it. I was so sad. I never finished it. I was so fucking sad about it. I love Balahara. I love fucking Doshiguma. All the new monsters are fucking sick. It makes me even more sad. I even like Arcveld. He's a little bit silly, but my god, he looks still good. His sounds perfect. A worse a woke person. I don't care. Like that you can mix and match armor. Cool. I kind of liked some of the female parts, especially the hood from Shuvu. The female like hood looked stunning. Love it. But they removed all the beta armor from the high ranks. They every time they gave us something, they removed 2 or 3 other things. So it's kind of like, I don't know if it's that good. I don't know if we should praise it. It's like, oh, we gave you a gold tooth. Aren't you happy? By the way, your liver is halfway gone and we took 1 kidney. Aren't you happy? By the way, do you want to also pay for like a skin or something? Nah, guys, we can make fun of everyone, I feel like. We should make more fun and less war. We should put our egos aside. We need to be a little bit more open for fun. And joke a little bit more. And we should not take our opinions as fucking solid gold. Because they sometimes aren't. Because they're kinda like tainted with our taste. And taste is subjective. Sometimes it isn't. Sometimes you can have bad taste. That's why the word bad taste exists. Either you have bad taste or you're very, very stupid, which is pretty good because then you are very, very happy and I envy you. I envy you to be happy with the shittiest things. God damn it! There we go. 1 out of 7 things done. Charge. Bing bang bonk. Done. Next. It took me only 3 hours. What an easy task. Blender. Where are my Blender files? There we go. Don't look, I'm cheating. Don't look, I'm using an aimbot on Twitch.tv. Because I'm such a sick gamer, you know. I need to use aimbots and cheats in Battlefield 6. Because I'm a little pretty cat boy. People are like, what the fuck are you talking about, Robert? What is this shit? I love mole rats, I love mole rats. I love mole rats. Yippee. Ton of anthropic emotes. Hey! I need to make more emotes, I guess. If people are paying fucking Bezos, then I need to work to make it worth. You know what? I love his back row teeth. Like, just this fat, just conic. They're perfect, by the way, to just crunch like bone. They're comically big. By the way, highly recommend doing a very rough blender sculpt of something that has like a lot of angles that you need to recreate over and over again. Sure, I can like still paint like him looking onto the side and just screaming whatever, but it's easier that way. The only thing I'm learning is patience, and I have enough of it. Leave me alone. I'm not patient enough to deal with you guys. No, don't do it. Don't do it. First I wanna like finish the video. Very important. Very important to finish the video.
Hello!
Salek, thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube. Man, YouTube is very slow at like reminding me if someone subscribed or not. Appreciate it. And North Coast, hello. How's it going? This should be good enough. Holy shit, he almost looks like goddamn fucking Dark Souls 1 boy. Shit. What are you plotting there, huh? What are you scheming, guys? Over yonder, huh? No, don't. Don't do it. What am I doing? There we go. That's more like it. So he's digging out the bones. Yep. My schemes, my evil schemes. How dare you? Did you know if you subscribe that you not have any more ads? You never need to see a 3-minute ad break in your entire life. For a month, you can Subi Scrooby. And give Bezos money. Read from me. What did you do to deserve the honor of being considered to be freed from? Being considered to be free? I don't know. I guess I killed a person in cold blood. And they sneezed and I didn't said bless you the moment I plunged my sword into their chest. Bro, would you ever consider seeing your monsters in an animated nature documentary? Would be cool. Would be cool, would be cool. Would be poggers, even. I know one guy who does good documentaries about like fictitious like animals. First, okay, maybe two. Unnatural History Channel. I would cry if you would review my stuff and talk about it. I would fucking shoot ropes out of my eyes of tears of joy. There we go. And the other one would be what is his name? Come on. And Curious Archives would also be kind of cool. And maybe Riley, but Riley makes FPS stuff. I just like how he structures his videos. Very cool. Very tasteful. Why you ask? But I want to ask you that for a time now. Would you be cool if someone took your monster and created them in 3D like a game engine ready? I would love to see that. The only thing I would want to not see that someone just takes my creature design and puts it into a game and be like, oh, it's fan art. It's like, not really. Because if it's already an existent game and they put in my designs, I would be kind of like sad. It's kind of like stealing. But yeah. But if someone says like, oh yeah, we just put one of your designs in game as fan art or like just testing out things, that would be cool. Sammy, oh hi, Mr. Stinky. What do you mean, Mr. Stinky, huh? I'm clean as fuck, dog. Uh, 100%, feel free. I love to see that. I enjoy it. It just makes me happy that my project inspires people to do so, and it is always a giant compliment for me as an artist to see other artists paint my stuff, because I know how much work it is. Clean like a dumpster. There we go. There we go, Sammy. There we go. Thank you very much. I'm very glad you acknowledged my cleanliness. My squeaky cleanliness. I'm so clean. I still avoid the rock. Boy's a giant scheme to let everyone paint a rock so he can sell it as NFT. I see. Are you feeling anything done about your nose? It still hurts, but nose is done. I can breathe through it again. Yippee. It is working properly again. I maybe smell a little bit less because it's all singed. It's all ambered up. I'm like a fucking Dark Souls 3 character. I'm the ashen one in my fucking nose, but so far so good. somehow it hurts now more than before. I guess because I use it now more, I guess. But why it hurts? The smell of burning flesh. It smells like if you sinish away all the remaining feather bits of a chicken. That's the smell. But it doesn't smell anymore. It smelled only like for a day or two. Yeah, maybe about the healing process. True. True. Indeed. Suburban. Trust me. I have a clean vision. How I want it to be. I want it to run pretty fucking good. And that means the resolution should be not too much. Let me... There we go. I would be insanely fine if my game would look like this. Maybe a bit more polygons. Just a tad bit more. But man, I would be totally fine if... This is, by the way, Ron Popolo. It is very PS1, but without the jitter. I feel like the jitter effect, nice, cool, I love it. Very nostalgic. But if shit looks like this, dude, I'm happy. Game runs smooth, game runs on fucking mobile phone, game runs on fucking Nintendo DS. Dude. Okay, I guess more like game runs on the Switch pretty well. No one needs to upgrade their PC. Everything is cool. I can go ham with like environmental effects like fog, like day and night cycle, different VFX, sounds, animation cues, background behaviors, like where the monster currently is, which also like kind of consumes a certain type of like engine. If I can cut in graphics, I would do it immediately, because I'm a gameplay focused person. So the more game a game has, the more happy I am. I don't need insanely cool graphics to whisper in my ear sweet nothings like good. They enjoy 20 FPS. I don't $70. One-time purchase. But I will not hold up your first experience with it. And you will not blame me. It's all fixed, but at that point, I'm already on Steam sales. Thanks for the $70. That's the shit. What's the worst pain you ever been through? I would say there was like a trampoline place on the beach. It was paid, and I always wanted to be on that one. And I was like, I don't know, like seven years old or so. And my parents finally bought it for me. Like, just me jumping around on the beach. everything was fine. It was like summertime, slowly going to the sunset, not many people, and I was jumping, having fun and such. And then I jumped, and what happened is the trampoline kind of like slept back up, and I somehow managed to just like not prepare for that. So what happened is I bowed down, not towards me, so more on the back, and what happened, my spine got compressed while I was having an arc backwards, and that pain was so staggering that I just laid down for a moment, and then I stood up and walked to my parents, and they're like, "Oh, why not jumping? You still have time." And I didn't talk and just shook my head, because I didn't want to disappoint my parents that I hurt myself very, very badly. And then I walked with them over the beach for like 30 minutes more, kind of like in front of them, slowly crying, but because I still didn't want to disappoint my parents that they paid for a thing and I fucked up and hurt myself, and I didn't want them to get mad about that. So I would say that's one of, like, it was mental pain at the same time as like physical pain. It really fucking hurt. But I really tried to be strong and not cry about the pain. So I would say that was the most painful thing I did. Kind of shows that how my parents raised me a little bit wrong, that I was scared to tell them that I'm in pain, not disappoint them. But yeah, but again, my parents were very young. Kazakhstan hasn't treated them well. Very poor living conditions. You need to be a very, very hardened person. So, yeah, it is what it is. But I've grown up to be a better man. I never really dislocated anything. Oh, maybe there's another time. I almost died because of a disease. Totally forgot about that. I was very young. We went to Russia and visited my grandparents, and I managed to get food poisoning, fever, bronchitis, and something else. I was bedridden throughout the whole time. Medical supplies were not that great over there, because we also were not like in like Moscow, Russia. We were like more like the rural place of Russia. And I was like 5 years old, and I was just like screaming at my parents like, I don't wanna, I'm so sorry, I don't wanna get the needles anymore, please, I'm gonna be good, I'm so sorry, I don't wanna. I got like 20 needles a day. There was not a single fucking area of my fucking butt cheeks that was not fucking pierced. That's what my mom told me. She was crying to see me just like cry for mercy. As a fucking 4-year-old, 4 or 5-year-old, I still vividly remember it. But yeah, my nose got broken, but it was fine. It hurt. Shit happens. I almost bled out. Also fine. Was not that painful, was more scary. But also I have fallen on the pointy rock with my kneecap. That was pretty ouchies. It's fine. I got tree sap into my eyeball. That was kind of painful. One of my fingers got hit by a fucking shovel and just ripped away my fingernail. That kind of hurt. I got tattooed on on my right arm, and some places hurt really badly, but it's also fine. I recently got a hair transplant because I got the money, and my parents just kind of said like, dude, just make it now instead of being like in your middle 30s and losing all your hair. I was like, fine. So it's kind of like 3 months ago. That shit kind of really hurt because I'm very I'm insanely resistant against like painkillers. So throughout the time, slowly it kind of felt like they were just like stapling my skull on the same point over and over again for an hour until I was like, can I get some painkillers? I start to feel everything. Yeah. Nah, but I would say the childhood thing, like me bending over, kind of like fucking up my... I didn't fuck up my back, but it really hurt. I don't know what fucking fragile masculinity it is that everyone is like, ha, that shit doesn't hurt. It's easy. You just like 7 days, you're good to go. You can work again. Nah. And I talked with a friend of mine who was at the same place. By the way, very good thing. They're very professional, insane. I felt more supported over there in fucking Turkey than here in Germany paying healthcare. And he was like, yo, Rowan, you gonna do it again? I'm like, fuck no, that shit hurts. No one told me that the shit fucking hurts that badly. And he's like, right, everyone was talking, it's not that bad. Motherfuckers, it hurts so badly. Yeah, I'm a very careful person, so I never got into like insane accidents. I got run over by a bike. I fell from a bike. I completely annihilated my bike with my own weight because I have fallen down with like, I don't know. I was driving downhill and it would be easily over 30 kilometers an hour. So, speed of a car. Yeah. I guess that no one was like asking like, wait, Robert, you bled out? Broke my ankle this. Oof. I fell from very high from a tree on my stomach. That shit hurts. That's a disgusting pain because you can't fucking breathe. The lumbar puncture thing with the spinal fluid, I'm scared of that. That should be one of the most disgusting pains. Thanks for the heads up decision, I'm staying bald. It hurts heavily. I also shaved my head, not shaven, I just put my hair back on 4mm because it looks kind of whack still. It takes time, it takes like a full year. Nick, favorite dragon in media? Damn, that's tough. It should be something from Monster Hunter. But I don't have a lot of... I would say I love Diablos. He's the Flying Wyvern on my number 1. Next to Kazu. But that's it in media. I haven't seen a lot of like dragon movies where I'm like fucking shaking in my boots or like, oh my god, this dragon is amazing. Most media is very tame, and I feel like Monster Hunter is doing a great job with dragon designs. I got very hard. Dude, I got hit by a bike, Savvy, and it's insane. The motherfucker. Oh, wait. It was not even a random guy. It was a fucking neighbor because we were fucking playing around. He's like, I can stop in front of you very easy. Like, do it. I bet you can't. And he couldn't. And his fucking rubber. If you brake very fast, you kind of like skirt around the floor and leave rubber. I had that fucking rubber skirt on my fucking upper torso because he started fucking braking when he was on top of me. Motherfucker. Very fun. I hit my head very badly on the fucking concrete though. My back of my head, but I'm good. Oh damn. That's, oh holy shit. That's very bad and he blacked out. Next time. Yeah, I got fucking tire marks on my chest. It was very cartoony. We were laughing so hard, by the way, after that. It was so stupid. That I got fucking cartoon marks on my chest from the bike tire. Motherfucker hit me good though. But I found out I don't live there any longer for a long time. That the neighbor that ran me over, he was always so nice to me, like a very friendly guy. But I guess he got in contact with maybe bad people that influenced him. I just heard that he was in prison for like 3 years or something. I know we were always playing fucking Need for Speed Underground together, like a whole day. unimaginable in Germany? Nah, I don't think Germans will also help. Reluctantly, but they also will help. It takes some time. The Germans are very, very, very careful. Need for Speed Underground 2 still needs its equivalent. Yeah, I don't know. They should just make another racing game, but they need to set it at a certain time. At a certain time period again. Like 2005, 2006, maybe just 2000s. Who cares? 1995, 1990, whatever. Just not the present time. I hate the music. The music sucks so much. It's so bad. I listen to the songs of Need for Speed Unbound and my god, I want to kill myself. It's so bad. I would rather kill myself to listen to that music. It's not good. I'm sorry to the older artists, but my god, you don't have taste. I was talking like taste is objective. No, this is not good. It is like the era of everyone wants to be a musician, and no one wants to be toxic. Everywhere is toxic positivity, so everyone tries to be as nice as possible, and those are like kind of like the musicians that got pitied. So, oh yeah, I really like your music. I'm just pity you. Come on, you're not that good. Have you ever listened to Shatter Your Heart and You're to Blame? Wait, Sammy, I can give that to you. Wait a second. The tire mark. There we go. Darken. And I should have my character in the Family Guy pose. So. No. Are those the thing? No, it's not. Hmm. There we go. You're welcome. Yeah, we were ready for this. I'm not really ready for anything. Yes, sweet memories. Oh, the misery. He's fucking dead. Oh, I love Most Wanted. Dude, I like how gritty and piss filtery it is. I come back at Zromika's vehicular manslaughter. Yeah, and? Will you ever any do Spec Evo project? Nick, I'm doing a Spec Evo project. Look, you're even on YouTube. What do you mean? It is my Spec Evo project. Our dog Robin is dead. He got hit by a car. He was chasing a stick. And the people at the vet told me Robin has a fucking life expectancy of a fruit fly. I couldn't believe that, but it is true. I already killed 3 of them. One ran into an open fireplace. The other one got caught in a spider web and got eaten alive. Over several months. Night Runner the Prologue is the project I was referring to. Oh yeah, Night Runner the Prologue. I love how they made like the song Emotional Engine. It is bopping and then you hit like a certain speeds and the music just kicks more in. I love that feature. It is so good. I want that shit in my game. The moment, like, if you kind of like hit the monster multiple times, dodge, that the music kind of kicks up, gets louder, like, and you kind of get like riled up in the fucking fight. And then it happens the same time if the monster just hits you multiple times and you are low on HP, and then the tunes for the monster kick in, and maybe some other instruments play in favor of the monster. That could be really cool. Just have like dynamic music instead of one song that plays. I don't know if Wilds has like dynamic music. It has like a beautiful score. Like music is really good. But I don't know if it has dynamic music. I know World had dynamic music. Ah, Robert, you never miss to Slender Wilds. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I really like that. You can do so much. You can do so much cool shit. And that's why I want to like keep the graphics kind of like PlayStation 1, like between 1 and 2. That's the between. I feel like PlayStation 1 sometimes looks a little bit too jank. A little bit too much. But between those two, I don't know what game came out where I would say, it's pretty good how it looks. Valheim looks very PlayStation 1, but at the same time also PlayStation 2-esque because of the open world, the dynamic, and the foliage and such. Really like. I've been playing Abiotic Factory with a buddy. Really nice, like the graphics. They're fun. Man, I don't play fucking video games. Babsy 3D, obviously. The only shit I know about Babsy is from Only Plays. It's the only shit I know. Most of the time, Corey screams something with his like Minecraft head shape. Oh, Chicken Man, you need to check out Night Runner's Prologue. The demo is really fucking good. I also played certain games that I shouldn't have played as a child. Like classic GTA San Andreas. Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis was fucking rough. Holy. So, I must say, Night Runners is archaic and at the same time a very good simulation. And at the other time, you can tune it pretty cool, but you can also like go really deep into it. I know I showed it to Void and he just spent like, I don't know, 20 hours or something on that game and he's like, it's so good, it's so good. I'm like, holy fuck, I played it like 2 hours. How did you manage already have like 20 in it? It's a fucking demo. But yeah, I am excited. I also like the grungy feeling of that game. Really fucking sick. Maybe I get Need for Speed Most Wanted and play it with my girlfriend because we were watching the Fast and the Furious episodes. I guess we stopped at around like 6 or 7. Because then it kind of like turned into a lot of fucking BS. Even at like 6 or something. It, yeah. I don't know. You know a movie falls apart if The Rock appears in it. Or a franchise. Sounds tough, but the man has not played good roles. And he wanted to play those roles. That's the worst part. But he also slimmed down. Heavily, like Batista. Batista is a good actor. I need to try out the Rock's tequila. I want to see what he thinks is a good tequila. Maybe I'm gonna do a tequila tasting on my fucking YouTube channel if I have enough money. I get so fucking drunk. I will take full shots. Oh my god, Heart of Darkness was so insane to play as a child. What a good... Sammy, dude, I really want the fucking... Oh man, I need to remove that. Oh, there we go. I want the little shadowy figures to run around. They also had like very beady eyes. There we go. I want them to fucking run around and scream with your... I love their screams. I love that. So cool. All tequila. Take that back. I love tequila. It's the only alcohol I can chug like a fucking... like a hippo. It's a good piss. I guess then you didn't have like good tequila or good margaritas. Because every time like people are like, oh, I hate tequila, blah blah blah, like, then you had like bad tequila. And people are like, oh yeah, it's kind of fine. A little bit sour with the lime, but it's still good. Like, see. Because you can have awful tequila. I already had awful tequila. That shit hurts. If you drink it and after the drink, my god, I had headaches with some bad tequila. Jesus Christ.
Welcome.
That's why we're gonna do the tequila ranking. Did you get to the Portugal one? I showed up in there? What do you mean? What do you mean, chicken man? Also, Ransuna, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. Chocolate-esque tequila. I don't know if chocolate goes well with tequila. The thing is, like, tequila is very bitter. I like bitter stuff. I'm a fucking ravenous coffee drinker. You pronounced my name right. Yay! Reinsuna. I feel like it's very easy to pronounce. Yeah, I guess the Portugal one was the weird one with the rock and the giant safe. But I don't think that tequila goes well with chocolate. I made a very weird tequila recipe. There's a guy on YouTube who absolutely charming. Really tells you how tequila works and such. And he had a recipe for like spicy avocado margaritas. So it's like tequila lime, and then you squeeze avocado and some chili flakes in it, and you shake, and it kind of tastes like a guacamole drink. It tastes more spicy. So it's a weird, like, I want to like Bloody Marys, but I feel like they just don't taste good enough. But that stuff tasted really good. I feel like Bloody Marys and what is it? What's the other one? And espresso martinis are very difficult to make. Good ones that you don't get sick of. If I have a good tequila, I can make margaritas until I fucking die. I know that I chugged last time half a liter of tequila and half a liter of lime juice. Holy shit, my stomach was like a dog. I could fucking dissolve metal. And I wasn't sick at the morning. I was completely fine. My shit was just putrid. Like ciders, man, I'm not a fan of beer. Anything that tastes kind of spoiled, I gag because too many food poisonings. But too many food poisonings means I developed a very strong stomach acid. I can I can always see my girlfriend sometimes puking because we ate something bad. We just ordered something and it was bad. Maybe. I don't know. And she's like puking and looks at me and like, are you fine? I'm like, I'm good. I'm chilling. Last time I got us like dried salami, and it was kind of wet for some reason. It kind of tasted funny. And I was like, maybe it's bad, but I really want fucking salami. So I started eating it, and my girlfriend was like, oh, what is it? Like, dried salami, but it's maybe bad. She's like, if you eat it, should be fine. I'm like, I guess. She ate one, started fucking puking. She comes out like, you're still eating them. I'm like, this is the second package. It also tastes funny. Yippee! Is there something you could recommend in Germany? I'm currently in Bavaria. No, the castles are sweet. They look nice, like historical objects, but I can't recommend anything in Germany. For me, Germany is the land of like fucking bureaucracy and paperwork. Eating poisonous berries. Thinks, rubs chin, grabs a handful of poisonous berry, shoves it down his throat. Dies. Do you do commissions? You're very talented. It's not talent, it's a lot of fucking hard work and skill. There's no talent involved. There's a smidge of childish dreaming in me. That's why I still draw. I still think I can make it as an artist. I know. Augers. What a fucking loser. Still believes in his fucking dreams. What a child. Let me go and open up multiple Pokemon packs in belief that I grab some good cards. But yeah, I do commissions. I'm currently piled up multiple ones, which is crazy. Because I was fucking turbo broke last month. I was just like, oh, ooh, no, that's not good. When the fuck did I lost all the money? And guys, I'm not spending any money. The last money I spent was on my fucking scalp, and that's it. The rest is just like living, food and drink. Maybe I should stop buying tequila. But I also only drink like once a month. Maybe. And not even that. Every 3 months maybe. Yeah. Stocked up on commissions. Doing swell, doing good. Yeah, Chicken Man, it just stopped after Tokyo Drift is pretty good. Because after that it goes kinda downhill. Yeah, I have a sick hairline now, look at me. To be honest, my hairline is not sick currently, it's still whack. It looks good though, if I like go very, very short. Then it's still fine. The moment it gets longer, not so tight. I also noticed that he's also kind of like a Wolverine, where he just like digs out like frozen carcasses. And what I also feel is that the left side feels way bigger than the right side. There we go. Ugh. By the way, who left and wanted to return? Oh, the Suburban. What did he want to ask? He wanted to ask something? No, he didn't. Okay, I'm stupid. I am a stupid. You know what, guys? There will be an ad break for all the Twitch people. I don't know how YouTube handles ads and never see them if they're playing or not. I will take a coffee break. I make myself some coffee. And it should be long enough that the ads will go over. Because I make good coffee. I weigh the beans every single time I weigh the beans. It's always perfectly 18 grams. I preheat everything, grind them up freshly, put them into my espresso machine, squeeze out the best drops of liquid golden brown bean juice. I have an automatic milk frothing thing, so I don't need to like play around. So I have like some fluffy frothy warm milk on top. Make myself some good cappuccinos. God, I love coffee. I'm not the biggest fan of like espressos. Only if they are like really well made. I had one in London when I was at London with my girlfriend, because I gifted her a ticket to the Harry Potter studios. It was very fun. It was nice. Not a huge Harry Potter fan. I always call my girlfriend gay the moment she watches them, and I always make fun of it because I'm a good boyfriend. But yeah, really nice studio for the kids and even for like the adults. I really like the concept art section where they kind of had all the masks, all the behind the scenes, even like printed out concept art. Really nice, really cool. And even like the puppets and machinery for like the spiders, really, really nice. But yeah, visited London, and there was like the smallest fucking coffee shop. It was like it was a road, and then you have like buildings and such, and there was like just this smallest fucking coffee shop where the door was as big as the window panel. And if you go inside, you have like the people goes inside there. You come out, you come in from this side. And that's the space you kinda occupy. I kind of filled out the whole room. The coffee was so good. Holy shit, it was good. It was so earthy. It really had such a... God, the bitter notes were so good. Really, really good. I really cherished every drop. I was obsessed with the coffee. I was like, we need to return. We never returned. We never did. It was so good though. Fuck. I'm going for a bath scene in a moment. Yeah, well, take care. Don't drown. Check the plug multiple times. Maybe there's a giant tentacle reaching out to kill you. Is it just me, or does this part just doesn't look right? It's the part that doesn't look right. Is this better? Yeah. That's way better. That's what proper. As a white woman, what? Motherfucker. You bitch. As a white woman, what's your opinion on pumpkin spice? I don't know. I don't get it. I feel like it's just like a implemented trend into people. It got trendy, so people started to like it, in quotes. So they want to feel special. I don't know. Not a huge pumpkin spice fan. But if you say, bro, our coffee has macadamia nuts in it, I'll be like, oh, yes. Macadamia nuts or like coconut, just hazelnut cream in fucking coffee. It's pretty good. But I stopped using syrups because I got fat. And I don't want to weigh 210 pounds again. That was too much. And the spooky thing, I didn't even look fat. I can be a heavy 100 kilogram guy, but I do not really look that fucking heavy. Which is good and bad, because I see it too late. All the fat was surrounding your organs, waiting to kill you as quick as possible. Ha! It shit on fatty bits of me. My organs are still intact. All 5 of them. And maybe I should know the organs as a horror artist and person who looks into anatomy, but I don't fucking know how many we have. And I don't want to count and look silly. Jiren! Hope you have a nice day. I have. We're joking around, we're being goofballs. How are you doing? All 7 of my multi-chambered hearts are good. Call me Link, and I will save you, Princess Zelda. I'm gonna steal all the Chaos Emeralds from Tomar. Even his multi-chambered heart of 16 hearts will not defeat me. All hulls are multi-chambered, but they are multi-chambered in each other. They're super multi-chambered. Now, it sometimes grosses out people if you say multi-chambered in an organ. They feel a little bit gross. I don't know why. I find it very sick to just say multi-chambered. It's like fucking describing a gun that shoots more than once. I have a multi-chambered brain. I have a multi-chambered fingertip. You will lose your mind the moment you see my toe. You'll grab both of your hands and squeeze the top of your skull. Will scream. You'll be like, oh my god, what is that? You will point at it and scream. I need to change these spikes just a little bit. I feel like there's too much medium, you know? There's medium and small, but it is sometimes missing the large one. One amazing tip, small, medium, large, also applies to detail, which is insane. Big brain. Nothing like watching monster art to get some horror motivation. Trust me, I'm doing monster art to be better at horror. But my last horror piece was kinda fine. I made the Bloodborne Hornet, which didn't took me that long. I guess I spent like maybe 2 days. Let's say 1 day, half of a day, another half of a day. So it was fun. Very, very relaxing painting. Like this style of lighting, it's so nice. It's so easy. And also very rewarding, very fast. Learning big, medium, and small really helped me to control my detail, but took a while to sink into the fundamental. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time, but it is big time rewarding. And then again, don't be too strict, but still remember it. Rules are meant to be broken sometimes. Just saw that. What an awesome work. Thank you very much. I even posted on... I started posting on Instagram again, guys. Shoot me. I'm still not the biggest fan, though. I even made a reel and a short today. Out of the Brookta lore bit. It worked out well enough, I would say. I've been always sketching on paper, and I haven't stopped really. Wait, let me see. I know I sketched a little bit my sketchbook and I posted it in the channel. There we go. And these are kind of like my recent sketches. So I would say I'm more digital pilled now. I was more like sketching traditionally, but the moment I switched to like a screen tablet, I really like blew up because I like the flexibility. But I still learned with the ballpoint. I still learned a lot with the ballpoint pens limits. What I can do and what I cannot do. So traditional stuff can still teach you quite a lot. But I never liked coloring in traditional means. And digitally, still not the biggest fan of coloring. But I guess it's just me. But I colored way more digitally because I don't like colors in real life. That's so random. I don't like it. Yeah, I was a known aquarelle, like, we call it aquarelle? Where you use quite a lot of water in painting. I hate coloring, always ruins my work. There you go. Same. Deal with your color blindness. Dang. If I was colorblind, I wouldn't even fucking deal with that shit. I would make everything black and white. If I can see it, so can't you. Fuck you. Anyway, who was the person who asked me, "Oh, Robert, do you also hated wilds?" What happened to that comment? Totally forgot. I guess I answered with, I don't like wilds. I hate it. Oh, I hate how much potential it had to be really fucking good. And then they just like decided to omega fumble it and just cater to an audience that doesn't appreciate their craft. Oh, let us cater to the one audience that doesn't give a shit about our thing. Yeah, we have a solid and trusty fan base, but fuck those people. They buy it either way. Let us make a game for all those fucking scum that will not buy the expansion at all, or any skins. They will play until the credits roll and continue playing the other game. Let us cater to them and exploit our trusty fan base with skins, penances, and $27 soundtracks. They would love it. They would feed out of our hand. They will not be upset if we even gave them like an early access game that has like, I don't know, 50% of the content that should be in there. We call it title update and we make them free so they really feel appreciated by us. And no, don't worry, there will be enough lunatics that will defend us, because we are Capcom, we will never do something wrong. And now they're like, oh, the sales, the sales are not adding up. We can't sell more. Oh no, why is our not even barely running game not selling? Why is our trusty fan base going away and playing World? Stop playing the old game. We don't make money off it. Wheeze. But yeah, I have a lot of positive things to say about Wilds. Like animation, physics of the animal, the impacts that they have, the sound design. My god, the sound design is so good. Fuck. And the general like design aesthetic of the monsters. Some are hit or miss, like Ajarakan. I love the fight, I love the feel. Hate his fucking Super Saiyajin spiraling Sonic wannabe death rotation ball that makes no sense. Looks so stupid. But yeah, all the other ones are top tier. I always forget Hirabami exists. What a interesting monster design, but what a nothing fight and kind of a nothing monster if you think about it. That's the problem with low rank. The monsters are so weak that you don't remember them because the experience is so minimal. It's so quickly gone. You don't struggle against a monster for 10 minutes. You don't struggle at all. You kill it in 5 minutes and just go for the next one, which is not a thing that should be done. That type of game. I need to look into how to paint snow. You know? Because this shit looks like a sandy beach. Maybe I made too many hooks, too many lines. Oh, Marwa, that's very wholesome. I'm glad you found a teacher that helped you and you could relate to you like big time. Okay guys, maybe I fucked up with the coffee time. Maybe I should just go and make food. I'm starting to forget. Also cut me some slack. I have eaten 24 hours ago. Maybe I'm allowed to be hungry. A safe reminder, absolute heretical, with an absolute good point. And the mole church, my... Oh no, I put the mole church... I was always talking to people like, I don't want to make a mole church, I don't want it. Cook us food, damn. No, I will make the mole church and say goodbye to all of you. I will be like, Guten bye, hee 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 ha. Just... I clicked everything off. I can just do this. Save. Just send it to myself. I'm so selfish. There we go. Ah, wait. Is it me or do I hear the bell ringing of a very far away church? It is looming.
I am stupid.
Shut the fuck up, me. Hello? Oh my god. Holy shit. It's time. Ah. Hello. I don't know if this setting has like reverb or something. I hope it has. Welcome. Boom, boom, boom. To the bold church. Just imagine that. Welcome in, welcome. All praises to the bold red king and his naked being. His wholesome tunnels. His family-like appearance. His rotund, perfectly shaped teeth. The British would be very jealous. Very much. Blessed be. The jealous Brits don't like mole rats because they have better teeth than they have. Blessed be, blessed be. How quaint. It doesn't, but I can't imagine. Good. I'm glad you imagine this. Sorry about the shitty reverb. So, my children, let me get the Mole Church scroll out of here. Blessed be, and also, absolute heretical. Blessed you be, lurid Poppy, blessed be your soul too. Sammy, welcome in, and you may also be blessed by the Mole Rat Church. We all are now children in the Mole Rat Kingdom. So, blessed be Morrowire, and blessed be everyone who is in here. You shall be, ring the bell. Thank you. O Mole Rat King, naked Lord of the Abyss, your wisdom and power we do not dismiss. Help us embrace the darkness within, and conquer that evil we have been given. His tunnels stretch far and wide, a labyrinth where many have died. So come and join his dark domain and suffer endless cleansing pain. Blessed be the Mole Rat King, we did it. Blessed be Suburban. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, welcome. So, ring the bell. Let us raid someone. You know what? We haven't raided Mad Concepts for a fucking long time. We could raid Steve, but I haven't raided Mad Concepts. That bastard. And can we have some music back? I require music. Please. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Let us raid Mad Concepts. He's a little fellow rat. He's not as cool as the Mole Rat. Blessed the Mole Rat King. But he can be cool. If he was a Mole Rat. Amen. Decide to do it. Oh well. Goodbye. Goodbye, my fellow mole ratlings. I don't know. And I will wish you a nice weekend and we'll maybe stream tomorrow. Who knows? Who knows? Haha,